Hey boys, good evening. Another weekend finished. Starting another week. There was a planned fresh campaign. My pick this time. I can pick anybody, and you guys not gonna believe who I'm going to pick. This campaign will be played alongside the Warhorse of Tsar, which is our other active campaign. We have a kind of like another campaign, but it's currently inactive. When I feel like it, we'll continue playing it. It's kind of in like a stalemate position. And
In the name of Magnus.
who am I going to pick? So I don't even know how to tease you with these guys. I'm gonna just say it outright. We are playing Khep. We are playing Khep. If you guys don't know, Tomb Kings have received the most rework in our Miracle Balance patch mod. I would say the Tomb Kings are probably over 90% complete now. 90%. And I've been looking forward to show you some of this. Lizardmen with the slants have also received a lot, but Tomb Kings have received the most. This will be our official second Exiles on the Nehek campaign. We're playing with mods, of course. I've not yet decided on the goal, but it's gonna be somewhere around Short Victory Plus. And we'll have a Wheel of Misfortune for shenanigans available starting turn 40 plus.
Oh my god.
Where you can use channel points and or gifted subs to cause misfortune to the campaign. Outside this, we're gonna set up how I feel like potential that's gonna go for this campaign. Yeah. Hey, Victor. So, Tomb Kings, like I said, received a lot of work. So far, it's the most complete faction in the mod. The mod that will be forever in the work in progress, same as the, Creative Assembly games, never finished. Immediately here you can see an addition to Khep. Khep is a legendary lord. He's supposed to be a special lich priest, and unfortunately CA has failed to do this. He has a unique mount, which is unique in a way, has a long range artillery attack, but he is a short to medium range wizard. In the mod where we reworked the Tomb Kings, we have in the flavor of this one of many changes to Khep. We have given him targeting range plus 100% for spells, which means Khep has a double range for casting spells, which goes well with him being a specialist artillery wizard. Something that CA has failed to deliver so many years later, even after adding this stat into the game. But this character was probably the first one to receive such a buff, but even now in 2025 they are still the Lulu in working on the other stuff, and Tomb Kings are who knows where. Probably gonna be getting a fraction of the update we have given them when they're at Nekara, what's it called, the Neferata. Yeah, so this is gonna be Exiles of Nehek 2. We're gonna this is somewhat gonna be a regular campaign. I don't really play regular base vanilla campaigns where you just play the game, just to have fun. This is just boring. There has to be something going on, and this one I pick what's going on. I will be picking Khep. I will be picking the starting potential. I will be picking the goal, and you guys will have the Wheel of Misfortune available from turn 40 plus. So Khep has a double casting range for spells. Keep in mind the spells are not the same as the abilities. If you're using Winds of Magic, that is a spell. which is also an ability, but you didn't pay for it. So only works on spells, which means his vortex ability had to be also reworked, which we added more range to it separately. Anyways, let's go. Hold on. Almost forgot here. Almost forgot. I'm not putting crisis here. Where the hell is this shit here? Turn this off. Yeah, turn this off. Okay. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, good. Let's go. Okay, so a reminder. Khep's faction has a specialty with mortuary cult. He has made the Tomb Kings immortal, but he has done it in a way that, you know, instead of being all sexy looking Sidney Sweeney people, they look like rotting undead. I mean, not rotting, but, you know, decrepit undead. And because of this, you know, he has succeeded, but he's still been exiled for it. Setter didn't like it. As a specialty with Lich Priests, cheaper rights, and cheaper mortuary cult crafting costs. This is actually quite nice. Quite nice. 2 extra Lich Priests is quite nice as well. The right is just an extra thing. So this is a nice faction effect. Nice flavor, and you actually get some value out of it, especially for a longer campaign. And his Lord effect is more experience for heroes in his army, so he wants to level up heroes, and he has more campaign wound range. I guess the reason why they give him more campaign wound range because they want you to, you know, return to Nekara. This is just an average bonus, but we added the targeting range plus 100% from spells. This is from the mod. This is part of his rework. Okay, let's go. Most buildings, all units, the lore, the Legend Lords have been reworked in the mod. In the spirit of the vanilla, between what I think it's right and the new power creep of the DLCs, which is not even close to the power creep DLCs, just made right. It's kind of a funny thing is, boys, this year we've been doing things for the game, and the CA updates things on top of our stuff, and we give games fair for most part. Some things supposed to be over the top, like Mazdamundi, for example, and they update the game, and they made things more than we did. Like, we put it to 8, the C accounts put it like 9, 10, even 11, some of the stuff. Cheers.
We are Nehek's exiles.
2025 LH picking Exiles of Nehek. The last time I picked the Exiles of Nehek was in the early access of Tomb Kings on the release. We got early access and we played the Eye of the Vortex Exiles of Nehek. So it's been 7 years.
Oh my
Hey Les,
God.
welcome back.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The Wheel of Misfortune is available from turn 40 plus with this campaign. It can be queued ahead of time since it's random. And a reminder, what is a Wheel of Misfortune is kind of like a semi-rigged wheel with a bunch of shenanigans. It's not as extreme as some of the wheels had in the past, but it's still enough to spice up things. Most of these options that happen, I do pick what happens. Every time you roll the wheel, you can pick to remove or add one thing, and things can be removed to nothing or can be increased to, I think, 4. We decided 4, I think. So nothing has to be removed to increase the chance of other stuff. But there are some spicy stuff like reroll thrice and reroll twice and reroll thrice. But it's basically a type of sabotage and make the campaign, you know, between a sabotage and a perma war. But it's available from turn 40 plus. Okay. So the Tomb Kings have received the most work, and when I was picking which lores to rework, as in entire lore, I was going with the lores that are available to Tomb Kings. So it makes sense to me, but it was also a little bit biased there as well, since Tomb Kings have been ignored for way too long. So out of all the lores in the game, the Lord of Death, Lord of Light, Lord of Nekar, and Lord of Shadows, they've all been pretty much brought to the mod level, which means the numbers have been adjusted to fit more with the game of ultra scale, what has been done to the game in the recent years, and of course the most important thing, removing multiplayer. Multiplayer is the most thing we've done with the mod when it comes to Magic, as in slightly higher numbers and slightly higher durations. And as we go on, I think this stuff so far we've done is perfect. We don't just increase stuff, we also sometimes reduce stuff. Like a couple of spells got updated several times, like the Flamestorm, for example. Flamestorm was too effective, so we had to even lower the bit, reduce the nerf it, I guess you could say. Most of the traits of the Tomb Kings have also been reworked. One of the primary things in the mod is to make sure the traits are nice and proper. Over 80% of the traits have already been brought to this level in the game, and once they fell through the cracks are being found almost every day, and they're also being reworked. Channel has been brought to vanilla level. Suspicious. This one, we've been updating the channeler on Zinch, but accidentally Agneta has done the Tomb Kings one.
Oh my god.
And
You
this
see
one still
that
have to
shit?
be sorted.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay. Hey Bixie. Just 1 second, 1 second. I love it when you get a Lich Priest, Decrepit Caster Wizard, and then you get fighter traits. Well, that's just a part of the generic trait system. So we got a proficient caster Lich Lore of Lich Priest Lore of Light. That is hot. That is hot. We'll keep that.
I obey blind legions.
So, okay, we had this campaign early game several times, but been drunk every time, so I don't even remember what's going on in the early game. First things first, let's go with the natural selection. It's been set by a default 3 on the major factions and 2 on the minor factions, and I think that is fine. That is fine with an exception of removing the nonsense stuff. That doesn't really fit the game. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those are rogue pirates. Rogue pirates. We are on the other side of the world, We will not be making minor factions major. So this is a 3 default, that is good. Skaven, Clan, Carrion, you will abandon your city to -4. Tor Elasor will abandon their province, although there's been some changes with this. That's why that faction could actually stay there. They do ignore the islands. For science, we'll keep them at 2. I think Clan Carrion should be abandoned. The Nagashizara makes sense for the other AI more. And what was the other broken faction? The most broken faction there is the Zinch one, the Deceivers. We'll remove them as well. Okay. So we have everybody at their max potential regarding campaign difficulty, but we're going to keep them in a balanced sandbox scenario, so whoever goes on top, you know, it will be more unpredictable. Deceivers removed, Clankarian removed, and Rogue Pirates removed. We'll clip Torellasor to see what happens. Haven't done much to Necropolis Knights. I don't think they needed much. We just increased their mass from 1300 to 1500. All Necro Serpents are larger, including the Kalidas Mount. They didn't really need anything else. The Nekara Horsemen have received 10 AP, so they have way more damage. Other than this, it's haven't been touched. Okay, we can get another army immediately, huh? Look at this. Look at this. They're all good stuff. Let's go to battle first. First, actually, diplomacy. So we have a non-aggression with Clark Caron. We don't have to really bother with anything. The chat could cause diplomatic disaster turn 40 plus, but this requires some effort outside the minimal RNG. So pretty much for all of early game, this will be a regular campaign. The Wheel of Misfortune is much harder to sabotage the campaign, while it doesn't put more pressure on the diplomacy. So it's there as an extra thing. It's campaign 2. Campaign 2. Okay, let me just update that command. Goal will be short victory plus. Ptolemaya,
For the mortuary cult.
We turn the Lich Priest into a Greek. This is a very good one. Very good one. So diplomacy first until we drop in power. Let's see what we can see here. We have Skaven below us. And that's it. We have kind of restricted diplomacy here, and the climate is not ideal either. The short victory is pretty straightforward. We have to wake the Legions of Legend and do 30 settlements. So this is pretty straightforward. Short Victory Plus will enable the chat to extend the campaign or end it sooner with regions. So it's gonna be about occupation. Pretty straightforward here. Let's go fight some greenskins. Okay. Yeah, a lot of light. A lot of light has been reworked, and for a lot of people, they might say it's overpowered, but a lot of light still has to be picked over other lore, so they don't take some things into account. The things are not balanced also when you are substacking 2-3+ wizards. They are balanced on themselves. Can take other factors into account. You have to balance them on their own, I guess, merit. The special thing about the new Lord of Light is that it has massive range. It has the best range of all the lores. For the Lord of for Tomb Kings, it's basically made perfect to be used within Construct Army. Best thing about Tomb Kings, soundtracks. I was checking some changes to the video to Zinch recently, and some soundtracks started playing I've never heard before. It almost sounds something like out of Diablo 3, like something from Diablo 3 Pro Souls. My Will Be Done has a 55-meter range, or used to be 35. This has a 400-meter range. What the hell? It's a decent volley there, orcs, huh? Can my against him one now? Pretty sure they can, St. Isaac. Like our horseman is above average cavalry, or if you had to put them in a quality race, you know, like a type, it's like a medium cavalry. They used to be fast until they started increasing speed of all cavalry. Now they're just standard cavalry speed. They have 400-meter range on the Sandstorm. That's the strong ability the card starts with. It had a multiplayer range before.
Very well. Proceed. Invoke Nehek. Why shall we?
That is a massive radius. Massive radius. Gonna probably have to lower that one a bit.
Lich Lord.
Especially about this thing was it used to be the radius, but since we added AP, the radius should be probably a little bit lower. Sandstorm, let me just note this down for later. The radius is too big. Can have both decent damage and the radius. Okay.
Onwards, minions! Master of Undeath! Death awaits!
I think the Nekara horse is gonna be really good now. It's actually a unit you're gonna consider as much as you're gonna consider Tomb Guard. He only wants to gang the priest. As a serial dancer, higher leadership in the frenzy. The enemy is outnumbered here by I think 2 or 3 units. It's a pretty one-sided fight.
Oh my god.
For some reason they gave Khep extra cavalry as start. That is really bizarre. I guess they thought they would be dealing with Dark Elves. The cavalry is good against Dark Elves. Hey, goes Skyven. That was a weird interaction here with the surround. Yahoo! So what we did with the with this what is it called, the sandstorm? Radius is way too big for that damage. Oh yeah, we doubled the radius. Yeah, this ability is decent enough as it is. Let's go from 24 to 18. That the radius is too big, it should not be able to hit 3 units like that. We'll drop it to 18 meters. It should be much better. It's not supposed to be that good for a bounce spell. Has to be. It's pretty good, but it's not supposed to be that good. Especially because you can also get more of it. The range has to stay up, so other properties have to go down. Hey Victor, I picked Khep for to play. I'm crazy, right? All Tomb Kings are amazing now. There's no such thing as Khep anymore. His voice might, you know, make me to pour whiskey faster, but it's a great faction now. Yeah. Snakes are having trouble clearing that lord. Who are you? What have you done with Elich? Elich is not here right now. Elok is playing the game. And what's that Elok's line? All this world will blacken and die. Agnieta. That's what Demon Prince says, Agnieta. I'm just memeing. I was testing the Demon Prince stuff you did. I like it. When you start the Demon Prince campaign, that's what he says. He wants to kill her. He wants to kill everybody. I already send you a first change. We are reducing Sandstorm radius. The damage is good. The range is extreme, but it should not have a very good radius at the same time. So we'll lower the radius to 18, see how it feels. Perfect campaign to test it around. Now it's when I test the mod, Blade Master. How am I gonna test the mod stuff? Well, I can put some Korean ASMR on the left screen and I test the mod on the right screen. If I don't plan to do it anytime soon, like play a Khep campaign to do proper tests, and like we already noticed the Sandstorm is overperforming, gotta test it off stream. Agneta has done some changes to Demon Prince, and Demon Prince looking a lot more proper. I gave him the room to do what he wanted there, since somebody has to. Well, this is not Blizzard, Agneta. There are no happy ends here. We can make a bad ending too. Something tells me I should pick Endless March. It gives us 2 turns. Kind of funny that this thing is 2 turns and then I make a same ability for Kislev with his 1 turn. But as a 1 turn doesn't work. Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! We got a casket on turn, rank 18. Well, considering the rework, the battle skills are no longer a top priority. Although, it's still recommended. I think the Arcane Conduit is top priority considering the rework. What's the replenishment looking here? It's extra 8. I think replenishment here is first.
As it should be.
Hey, Conk.
For the mortuary cult.
Medium casualties, huh? It's kind of funny, you know, we have a vortex on the Lord, and it says medium casualties. What whiskey I'm drinking tonight? Some cheap stuff, not even worth mentioning. Scorn, I'm immune to your shit today. Hey, Tom Manager.
So be it. I shall return. To Henry.
Probably not saying that because of the ingredient. Oh, that is a low blow, Judge. Low blow. It's using psychological warfare on me, so I have to say the name. No. Elich is not here tonight. You have to deal with Elok. Agniera here. Immediately patch that radius. It's causing triple damage because of the radius. We'll put it from 24 to 18. We want to cause close to double damage. It's the Sandstorm. We increase the Sandstorm damage from 11 to 13. We increase the range from 100 to 400 meters, which is, you know, no brain. But the radius is too much with the other Underhood stuff, so we have to lower the radius. This has to have the 400 meter range, but the radius is too high. It should not be that effective. Even that's a goblin unit, so it doesn't matter, but still. The radius on this ability is 12 meters, which is a solid radius for Vortex. I doubled it for some reason. I wanted to see it, but it's too effective to stay that much. Since if you are hitting a unit with a lot of entities and the radius of the spell is increased, it will hit more entities at the same time. And if it ticks more than a couple times per second, it will cause double, triple, if not quadruple damage. Vortexes are tough to balance, so we're never gonna get it right the first time. Flamestorm needed like 3 updates, I think. I think we'll go with 18 and see. I think 18 is fine. Keep in mind that this is the Lord that cannot fight. And just being artillery wizard is barely acceptable for a Legend Lord. So this is his ability to do primary damage. This should be strong, but right now it's too much.
Incantation complete.
It's only gonna be demolishing low armor units for most part. I think the reason behind we overtuned this one, same as the Lord Pepe. This guy and Gun Pepe suffered for way too long. We wanted to give it a little bit, you know, over the top until we tone it down a bit. Like right now, this thing is definitely overtoned, and what is also overtuned is the Ruination of Cities. Ruination of Cities is probably gonna get a nerf, but I have to test it personally in a lot of battles, a lot of situations before I decide exactly what will happen there.
Ustawisz Petra.
Yeah, I'm here. I decided to pick the next campaign, and I picked Khep. Khep is amazing now, and we still need to polish it a bit more. Man, Acropolis Knights are so spooky these days. Necro Serpents have the size of heavy cavalry. Or very heavy cavalry.
Lich Lord.
So any entities that are gonna try to fight, go against them, gonna get trampled.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Acropolis Knights' main weapon is the mass. And Acropolis Knights' halberds, the main weapon is the overall quality and anti-large. Mass is against the infantry and the other is against large. The Vortex killed them. The Vortex have killed a lot of them. The Sandstorm is currently overtuned. It's waiting a patch. Will happen soon. The unit is a high quality. I'm just telling what's the strongest thing about them. You use the Necropolis Knights to trample the enemy, which is infantry, and Necropolis Knights halberds is to destroy the large entities. Preferably the ones that are not single entity.
This place belongs to Nehek.
We'll count how many battles have this Sandstorm actually gave us advantage of. This is just opening, so it doesn't really matter. Some really good stuff here. Look at this, guys. We have a lore, Lich Priest, Lord of Light in the army, instead not disbanding him for another lore.
For the mortuary cult. The day of
We do have another one though. traits in the Lord of Light are trash. We already have a Lord of Light in the army though. Proficient Caster is good. Channeler is currently waiting an update. Since the Zinch has the same name, we messed this one up. Proficient Caster is okay. 10 spell intensity. But the Wise is probably better at the starter campaign. This is really nice though. But a lot on Hekara. We have a lot on Hekara on Khep, so a lot of that is better.
The day of awakening.
Okay, who are we gonna get for a second lord? We got a strategist, eternal, and tactician. They're all good. All good. This makes him really hard to kill without magical attacks. This gives us a little bit more edge on the map, and this gives the entire army speed. So good. In the long game, I think Tactician and Strategist are a little bit better than Eternal. Eternal is a little bit greedy. I mean, the Tomb Kings are all very tough. Speed in the Italian army is very nice. It's a boost to balance of power, and on the battlefield it's very convenient. Goes well with the high mass units. This basically gives a big boost to damage to any unit that has mass advantage. Let's go with Tactician. This is gonna be King Elok. I take this guy. Elok is in this campaign. Tactician, 5% speed for entire army is really good. Anything that uses mass as a weapon will benefit from this. And getting your army faster into position is also a nice thing. I must find my harem and hope it's not just all boners. There's a lady in there somewhere. Okay, let's get 4 skeleton archers. All Nehekara bows have 10 more range and slightly better AP. What are we gonna get in tier 2 here? That's a big province. This is a very good province. Yeah, I have to play some more for this Victor to decide, but I think the Vampire Count's potential is a little bit too high. This thing has been noted, don't worry. It's been noted down.
Oh my god.
Remember, we haven't broken anything. We have just created another state of the game that if we see something is off, we'll get adjusted. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Omen! Creep Barrack is hot. Creep Barrack is hot, get some armor going. Uh, 35 growth is nice as well. We could get more unit capacity, but this is already taken. And I guess we could get 4 chariots for the second army. I guess for chariots for second army is high value. Well, Marconos, we're lately been doing literally daily updates. Daily updates. With CA, at best you can get an update every 10 days. Yoo-hoo! Hey, George.
Oh my god.
Address me as your
Have you seen that shit?
highness.
Holy shit.
The first dynasty is even more important these days, because the first dynasty does give 5 attack and 5 defense now for the skeleton warriors and the skeleton spearmen. So the first dynasty is more important than ever.
My will be done. Scourge of power.
I don't want to hit that immediately. I feel like they might get too much there otherwise. I will say this many times, but Tomb Kings have gotten the most work in the rework mode, the overhaul mode. They're like 90% finished. We just need to polish some stuff and finish the rest. Dynasty Lords are nice extras, but they're not priority. The Dynasty Lords used to be a priority. I think these days these things are more a priority, and the proclamations. Because the problem is they cost 200 jars, and the jars have to go elsewhere first. We haven't touched the Tracenous Lords yet. No, that's still under consideration. So in the battle skills, we have added Casket of Souls and the Bone Giant to the Arrows of Asaph. Something C hasn't done in 8 years. And we have added Carrion on the Elite Cavalryman, since it fits the most for them. Also, the Carrion has also been buffed. Not only that, but Carrion building is pretty nice. On tier 2 has 2 Carrion Garrison, on tier 3 has 3 Carrion Garrison. Carrion have higher stats overall, but the stats they needed the most was armor and leadership. They also got, I think, more attack as well. Well, stuff like this is, you know, an option for the player top manager, but it's a mega buff for the AI, because the AI builds stuff all over the place. And when you see great swords on the barracks garrison, when you see Graveguard on the Vampire Count's barracks, that's there just because it makes sense, but it'll benefit the AI more than the player. How the Tomb Kings work these days? As the campaign progresses, the income building loses value. Income building is only good in the early game. Do not just build this and leave it in your its elements. This is all Tomb Kings, and this is even before the mod. This happened with the Warhammer 3 release, with the Immortal Kings release, Immortal Empires release. So income building has only some value in the early game, but as the game progresses, you want to start getting rid of income buildings. And as you progress from there to then you have more room for the stuff. One of the main purposes of the mod is not just, you know, what we always said, but the garrisons. Garrisons have a really high priority in the mod. Some factions more than others, like Tomb King's garrisons were some of the worst, so they get more work. They build all buildings at garrisons because of the faction unit capacity mechanic. But other factions only get, like, on average 2 additional units in the garrisons. But and it's not even core building or the garrison building, but elsewhere. Because that's how much is missing. 2 to 3 units, most garrisons are missing. Okay. That's it for turn 1. Let's go. We have a standard setup here for our current setup. Nothing really special going on in this campaign. This is, you could say, considered a regular campaign for nowadays. Short victory plus is the goal, and Wheel of Misfortune is available from turn 40 plus. This is actually worrisome in the past, but not really anymore. We do have a currently overtuned Sandstorm, so we got an edge right now.
The day of awakening. Embalm thy legions. Appease me. The king moves.
There's more and more people messaging me on the weekly basis about the mods, and you know what's the most common thing they say to me? It's about the traits. It's like they don't even know about the rest of the game, but they're so focused on their traits that they just like can't enjoy the game. It's like a disease in the game. And we're doing more and more work on the traits, and it's like the game is fun again for them. It's kind of bizarre how just one change make the game more fun, and it's not even such important. It's just like it's crazy. Yeah, the scavenger are gonna be noted. Probably write it down because I'm not in the have a mental capacity to remember this shit right now. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna check some traits. I start on the game. I go Empire, I go Greenskins, I go Tomb Kings, and I'm like, restarting campaigns, I can't find a single bad trait. And I go to bed. I make sure that I find a couple of traits every day to note for change, but it's random, you know, you have to list them. Well, the Vampire Coast, I've been afraid to turn it on. Have you given the Davi I've been trait yet? Have you seen what we did for the Dwarves yet? What have we even did for the Dwarves yet? Let's see what happened there. The Dwarves haven't got much attention. They're in a crazy position. So Gotrek, Felix, Ulrika, okay, standard change. So we have changed Hammerers. The Hammerers are like an elite unit. And we have nerfed the Iron Drakes. So that's the only thing we've done with Dwarves so far. Dwarves don't have much attention because they're all in a crazy position. There's much more things to prioritize. Hammerers have increased in quality, lowered the numbers, and we make the Iron Drakes what they fucked up for years. When I look what to change, I never look for the nerfs unless there's some really some stuff that really needs to be changed, like recruitment times for Iron Drakes or the Frostworm. They're just broken. So I'm not looking for things to nerf. Unless it's the Tier 1 turn Iron Drakes. That's just retarded. So my priority is not to look for nerfs. Dwarves don't need much work, but there's definitely a room to improve and polish stuff. Hammerers feel really off. I wanted to make an elite unit out of them, so that was one of the first things I did. Haven't received much input from those. I have to test myself. The next campaign we play is gonna be Dwarves, so there's that. I want to make the Hammerers smaller unit with better stats. Like, you know, I want Hammerers like Chosen. I want Hammerers like Chosen slightly more, because they're more offensive than defensive unit. No, they don't need anti-infantry. High attack, high damage is fine, like the Chosen great weapons. That's one unit that you should never give anti-anything. They're just relying on high quality. Giving this unit anti-infantry or anti-large would be stupid. Now that unit has very high damage, very high attack. The main change was reduce the entities, increase the health, so they have a higher survivability. And they feel, you know, better than your usual, you know, line unit. Yeah, this should be fine with 18 radius. The radius currently is a little bit too high. This is the same issue we had with Flamestorm. I didn't expect this to be overperforming, but has other stats under hood, the stats that I don't see. Yeah, it's just shitty goblins, but the radius is still causing triple to quadruple damage. I know exactly what's the issue here. We are lowering the radius by 25%. The range is supposed to be to the max on this ability, but the radius should be more fair. Since this is a starting bound ability, it should not be this effective. This is not a spell, so it has the standard range of Khep's buffed range. Hey, Spire Upgrading. But this is a new thing, and it must seem a little bit bizarre for you guys, but Khep is very strong now. He's the shit at fighting, but at supporting and wizardry is very strong. This Sandstorm will not stay in the game like this. This is a lesson that we can't combine range, above average damage and radius at a high rate at the same time. As you learn these things, the other things in the future are easier to balance. It's very hard to balance a vortex on the first attempt, because we are doing with the base stats, and I don't have access to the underhood stats, and I want to do it the simple adjustment with the base stats without touching the underhood stats too much. Hey, Samardas. Gotta shoot those big ones. Sir, Uncle Large. This is the first time I'm playing Tomb King since the rework, so this is definitely time to see the changes and so I can polish a little bit more.
Lord of Nehek. That's one.
This unit is causing us trouble. Khep is such a tough starting enemy, but should be more fair nowadays. Reynolds souls will keep them alive. Lost one of the horsemen to the boys. Their wise, pretty good. I think we got him the Lord down, so it'll rout. Was Nehek Horseman, but that's just being Tomb Kings. Acceptable losses. Army eventually goes down in quality when dealing with tougher opponents. It's part of their gameplay. Probably there was a way to make sure they survive, but it's not critical. We already have some other units.
Lich Lord!
Two big ones in the starting army, huh? Orc boys are already something that we have to kill. So minus the Lord, minus the buff Sandstorm, minus the buff units, this fight is probably crazy hard in the vanilla.
Soon, not now.
Soon, not now.
Lich Lord of Heimri.
Arcane knowledge actually something we can consider here. Let's put this to enemy wins a magic power as their capacity -5. Okay, we actually make changes with this stuff. So basically, Firefox Tomb Kings have received the most work. I consider Tomb Kings to be in an amazing position right now. It's like, imagine them receiving a miracle patch and more. That's basically Tomb Kings right now. CA will patch this faction, it's not gonna even feel close to this. This enemy wins a magic power as a capacity -5 doesn't do anything. Especially in a local region, that's like nothing. It's the same skill. There's a couple of skills like this entire game, and they don't do. None of them do anything. Value for these skills need to be way higher, and they have to work province-wide. I've done these tests with the slants. It works immediately in the region, but the problem is how the regions are built. It's off. These effects that affect the region for buff or debuff are really poor. The only time they are convenient is when you're attacking a settlement, because you're guaranteed to be in that region. A lot of the battles happen at the edge of the regions, and these effects don't work then. And these effects are too weak to be set to have such a trivial effect on the game. So this one will be made -15 and made to work in the province. It will take 2 warp lightnings from a Skaven lord, for example, at that value. Right now it takes only 1, and it doesn't work most of the time.
Land of the dead.
There'll be 3 wizards in this army. This is magic attacks now. This is 10 defense for the entire army. How many seconds? 2 minutes. So for 6 power we get 10 defense for 2 minutes. So 12 power for 4 minutes, it's like a stunned battle right now. This might be overkill with this. I'm not gonna keep 3 woods in this army.
I should take your advice. Legions march! Lord of Nehek.
We'll take a look on the into the rights and the books of Nagash.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
It's a pretty cheap flock of Dwarf. All the religions of legend are legions of legend. These units used to be so good when they were released. They've fallen behind like crazy. Make sure they are on the Warhammer 3 standards. $337.75. This is also, we have to outbid them anyways, right?
The day of awakening. Victory, yes.
Yes, Agneta, if a character has a campaign movement range, for the army, it should work to give army more campaign movement range. But if it is on a hero, it should give that campaign movement range to the hero, make sure it works on the hero, or if it doesn't, then to the own army. But the idea is to make the card have more movement range. So it's like strategist, you know. There's a bunch of these hybrid traits like the strategist. So this should be like this one should just buff the character movement range. There is exceptions where this stuff should work on the own army. Yeah, yeah. If a hero enters the army, it should not give anything to the army. It's just movement for the hero. Yeah. It has all the stuff already. The Plague Rush is a hybrid trait
The day of awakening
on the hero. This hybrid stuff is perfect acceptable. It's like it's too hard to make everything perfect. That's why the cunning is the way it is. That's why the cunning is the way it is. Some people would say cunning has too much, but you see cunning? At first glance it looks like a lot. Poison attacks will only work if the character is fighting or doesn't have poison attacks. So that's average at best. 5 attack goes with the cunning flavor, so it helps with the character getting something more out of it. If it only has poison attacks or it doesn't, it turns into a average trait. So this is an average trait here. This thing is very unique, but it's situational, so it works sometimes. And this works only on a hero. So you have to take into consideration who gets it, how much they get, and if it works, and how it works, character being a lord or a hero. That's when you're designing a trait, you have to take this into account. So this looks like a lot. Very few characters will benefit from all of this. But in battle, ideally, this is a great trait for a Skaven. For Skaven most. And it says deceit is perfectly acceptable means of attack. And if anybody who should have a benefit from this, the most is the Skaven. Skaven the Beastman, I guess, but the Skaven the most because it's their base attack.
Tomb King.
Yeah, the Alitanas faction as well, but they don't have access to cunning. They have unique traits.
Find my harem, land of the dead.
Shame no range, you know.
Lich Lord.
Crazy there's one turn movement between.
What?
There's a 145 movement.
Address me as your highness.
But they're recruiting an army here, which is ideal.
I assent.
Got a pretty good army only for turn 3. Yeah, this building is finally proper. Finally proper. Tier 3 was pure garbage. Plane of spiders. We don't want to fight the Wood Elves.
Athel Lauren bids you greetings. Don't mistake my sister's pretty words.
See if Chaos Dwarf started. The Chaos Dwarf is a very long campaign, Sleep Sen, and we said we were starting another one, so we have another one in progress. A lot of people get sick of watching the same campaign for 2 weeks. Some people just sleep for the first couple of days in the campaign. So the main enemy in the area is Malekith. We could work with anybody else. Didn't move. This is the 4th region. This is probably a hot province. I don't like that this is like the end of the world. It would be look much better if this is actually visible sea. I don't know why they haven't put the visible sea here.
Immortality and power.
Now why?
Great ritual.
Doesn't matter who captures this one.
Lich Lord of Henry.
The north is Grombendal. It's basically RNG roll on the hidden mechanics, Sleepy Sand. When you ambush, the main thing about it is chance to stay hidden. Actually, ambushing them, it's the weakest part of the ambush. Staying hidden and making them do a poor move is always been the main thing.
Animus! As it should.
Yeah, that will be toned down.
Ustawisz Petra! Szaku! Exile of Nehek!
Danger close! Danger close! Right in the center of the unit though.
We march! Yes! My orders! Legions! Forward! Cast them all!
And the sandstorm currently has too big of a radius, we're toning down. The radius is actually a way stronger attribute than the actual damage. So it'll hit more entities, and so causing more damage. It's a trolling melee there, you don't see that very often.
Bow to me!
The Flock of Jaw feels nice. The Kara horsemen are now on the tier of the Tomb Guard now. I mean, we're killing trash, man. Look what the cheater does there. Are we gonna use the Petrification of Righteous Smiting? Doesn't fit on this army.
Shall restore Nehek.
It's a completely optional one. Let's have a good ration these days, but it doesn't fit. I wonder how it scales spell intensity. Oh, Mortuary Scholar, 10 jars and 1 Lich Priest capacity. Let's get it first. Early game, we want the jar ones, the ones that create jars. We have options actually to get a good amount of jars in the early game.
Who seeks the counsel of Grombrindle?
So, a version is 20 here, huh? Unlock room in all regions. What a skill. Well, you know, the sea, yeah, they're very good at their jobs, top manager.
I reign.
Have you heard about this recent scandal about a certain known, I guess known is like doesn't do it justice, famous streamer that used to work at the Blizzard, and he was like a apparently working on Diablo 3 as a quality assurance. Instead of you know, doing any quality assurance, he was spending time on Reddit.
Victory, yes.
I have no idea who this person is, but a person I used to play Diablo 3 messaged me this, and he said like it finally makes sense why Diablo 3 Act 2 Inferno sucked. I remember the first time I entered Diablo 3 Act 2 Inferno, I literally got one shot. One shot. And this is after farming Butcher for almost the entire day. And then farming a Butcher for entire week, getting random unusable shit rare items, and unable to progress in Diablo 3 Act 2 Inferno. You had to really make a certain build with a Witch Doctor, the only way to progress. Then to cheese complete Act 2, and then cheese farm Act 2 and Act 3, so your other classes get geared to actually do the thing. I remember I killed Act 2 Inferno Belial, and people like what kind of cheats I used. It's like, it felt like it was a mental torture for 15 minutes to even attempt it. I was basically just cheesing and breaking the game to get through it. Just imagine doing the most repetitive thing manageable for 15 to 30 minutes without ever making a mistake, just to progress. That was basically Diablo 2 Inferno experience, Sec 2 and above. Diablo 3.
What?
You know, Top Manager, there was a guy who actually bought the best gear available in the auction house, and he still couldn't play Act 2 Inferno. Because it was not about the stats on the gear, it was about avoiding getting hit and abusing certain skills and mechanics and play the game without making a single mistake. Okay, short break here, boys. Gonna get a drink. Be right back. We're back, boys. So we got a starting province now. What next? We got stuff around. Marathi is to the south. She has a strong landmark. This place here is the crown jewel of Khep. If Malekith just stomps everybody in the north, I don't think we should expand to Malekith. Short victory is 3 settlements. We're playing short victory plus. I don't want to rush it, because somebody has a lot of shekels and, you know, they could make us suffer. You never know, sooner or later somebody's gonna add a world conquest level amount of regions to the campaign. I mean, it's not the horrible idea anymore with 2 kings. I think Gromberdal is too weak. Too weak, he'll get murdered by Valkia and or Malekith. So we should just leave it to the Shroud. What's the alternative here? The alternative is to surprise attack Marathi while she's fighting Kislev. That's probably the best play. Here's a very strong landmark for Khep.
Address me as your highness.
Yeah, I like the idea of backdooring Marathi.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Well, let's attempt this since it's a regular Khep campaign. This will only work if this area gets ignored, but we will lack experience fighting other stuff here. Fuck it. This part of the campaign for Khep is like anything goes. After this point, anything goes. There are a couple of buffers here, but there's no guarantee they will do anything. But considering we are exiled here, this is not our home. We don't have to stay here. We are supposed to go back to Nehek. You're not supposed to stay here. Khep is supposed to leave this place and go home. So we do have a lot of freedom here. Like, I feel like the most ideal thing is work with Gran Pepe and Ulton. And destroy the Dark Elves. But we can just leave this place and go home. The long victory campaign condition is just go with pasta, you know. Even if Hammer is successful, we're gonna have to destroy Cetra. Well, Hatep would never do it. Ah, fuck it. Let's take into account that people are not gonna extend this campaign and we'll just do Nagaroth. All major factions have +3 potential, which is plus 150%. And all minor factions have plus 100% potential. And we have a vampire buff mod on at the same time. The goal of the campaign is short victory plus, and there is a Wheel of Misfortune available on 3040 plus.
My dynasty.
Let's build something. Let's build something instead of play a hobo. How to build when the Doomblades are being occupied? We're gonna have to go. What is this place? The Iron Sand Desert, and see what Murat is doing. There's no crisis. Vampire buff mod is also when you not play them. No. When I feel like it.
Great ritual. Yes, grovel and beg.
There's a lot of area to progress here, and it feels like relying on the possibly friendly factions might not be ideal, because there can also just be a target for you to expand. You just have to go with it who's gonna get on top and go in a direction where you think it's gonna be the opposite. If you wanna stay here. Nagaroth is a pretty dangerous area for this faction. We do have a vortex ability, which means any infantry army here is gonna be murdered, even when this gets toned down a bit.
On your knees. We never tire. Find my harem. I seek absolution.
Hopefully no surprises. Scave in the south, our next target, then Marathi. Marathi's capital is our best expansion.
I'll listen to what you have to say.
He could go hostile if he's successful. This makes no sense. This is like a Warhammer 2 relic. We'll drop it on turn 10 or 11.
Spit it out then. I've got prey to hunt.
Hear them out, Arahan.
And then aggression to sisters.
Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, Elok. Drink. Control is not ideal right now, but we can switch commandment. We have a number advantage. One army is like sketchy, but two armies is too much. That's usually two kings. So we get more quality. We'll attack the Pony Dogs next turn if they don't go for it. There's actually 13 units here and something in the city. It's potentially a lot of units here. We can even recruit here. We actually can switch it again. I'll force next turn. We found Mama. Having Marathi in the area and ignore her makes no sense. The aversion for the Tomb Kings is the standard 20 for most factions. I mean, these are the Dwarfs, 20. These are Dark Elves, 20. So you can see Tomb Kings can go either way. 20 is nothing. 40 is the first level of version where you have to pay attention. With 40, they will turn hostile easier and will be slightly harder to work with them. Like, for example, Kislev and Norska and Chaos Dwarfs. Or Chaos Dwarfs and Grand Kate. So 20 is it's no big deal. With Ogres it's only 10. With Skaven it's 40, so Tomb Kings don't like Skaven, huh? Tomb Kings can work with pretty much any faction. But Marathi makes no sense. She has a strong city for us, and her opposition is hard. So it makes our lives more difficult if we try to please her. And the problem is we are in the same area, so we are looking for the same territories. Unless we feed her our own territories to go elsewhere. Her capital is a prize for Khep. There is usually a book here. It's random which one. And the landmark is really strong these days. I'll switch to control here. I'll attack the Skaven here and see what happens. I'm still need a lot of experience before our army becomes reliable. I don't want to skizz them in the area, so we'll kill them. And we'll tolerate Ulton. The only reason to fight Ulton if the wheel fucks it up, but it's unlikely. The Tomb Kings and High Elves should never fight each other. It makes no sense. Since the territories are never in the way of our expansion. Oh nice, there's an army inside, perfect. Perfecto! There are Dwarf the Beastmen, huh? Main Blight Tribe will declare war.
Submit.
Perfect! I want to wreck them all, I want their army in the city. They're actually recruiting weapon teams. The Warp Grinder is pretty nasty against Tomb King's outside sieges.
Immortality and power. The king moves.
Let's sort this out a bit. We'll keep the chariot with Ilok. We want the Tomb Guard. And we want the swords for this fight. Feed the Realm of Souls.
Get the meddlers.
He's a master of ceremony. It's perfect. I guess we can recruit him in Planet Dogs.
Speak quickly.
Fear not. We will listen carefully.
There's could be a better RNG where they declare war on us. A couple of don't like it with non-aggression. Non-aggression here is bizarre.
What could you possibly have to
I'm gonna have to wait a few turns to cancel it.
Destroy.
Okay, let's do a siege here. They got a warlord. Warlords are kind of trash until they get a brute horror. Why have force march? We don't really care about the second army. Kept more on. We just wanted to transfer units and use them for experience.
Exiles of Nehek.
They're outnumbered here, so doesn't really matter. When you transfer units with a force march, they're no longer in a force march. Only the army that delivered them. That army will only just use the law for the hour, I think. Plus one the horsemen in the battle against the greenskins. We got the flock of Dwarf. All the Legion of Legends are really sexy these days. What do we have here? We got a light of battle, but we cannot overcast it yet. And we got fire protection. This fire protection is very good on the wall.
Master of undead. Mortuary card.
You only have to worry about scaling these battles if they get Lego catapults. Sometimes they put in a really good spot and it's very annoying to take fire from 2-3 of them. Sandstorm will annihilate Skaven. Warp lightning just expected damage. Like, when you find a scam, you have to expect warp lightning. Black catapults are not optional. I mean, what's up with people and you're supposed to be taking damage. Some factions take more damage than others. That's just how things are. Something caused interesting damage there. But the Flockies can still get outnumbered easily there. Turn them into wraiths. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Where's that Tomb Guard? What it cancelled on the wall? Cycle charge on the wall, that's a desperate strategy. We don't have to do that. I mean, when I send a unit to fight on the wall, and it's a large unit, the first thing you expect is gonna happen, a lot of knockback deaths. But using it as the primary strategy, it's you gotta be pretty desperate. This game is really weak to Vortex. I was wondering why the Tomb Guard was getting so many kills by the fighting Skaven slaves. Flame unit there.
To Henry!
Those doors and mega health. Well, you want to play that like that? We'll play like that. Him Lord looks like good skills. Got spirit leeched a couple times. We got a lot of death, a lot of light, and a lot of Nekara. Wrong direction, Vortex. That one did nothing. This guy's actually getting murdered by clan rats. I guess they're outnumbered. Grinders are really nasty against the undead, especially Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings. Yeah, I need a little bit more assistance. I had to stop the two warp grinders with something. They deliver damage guaranteed, so something has to go. Better the that unit that can be replaced than the Tomb Guard. Warp grinders really hurt early game. Tomb Guard is outmatched, is crazy outnumbered. The exhaustion just makes them very ineffective against numbers. So one normal soul's buff. One more spell left. Nice! Just had enough momentum for a charge. These horses are all around there. One more realm of souls, but peasants are not getting killed. Gonna lose another horseman. See how they sink to their speed the moment you give attack order because they're fleeing. More grinder. Or get the third one. Let's save the horseman. I'm lost. The other army was here, marched away. Tumgar has additional 8 anti-infantry, man. I feel like they would have gotten killed the 2 clan rats without it. Most important part of here is the experience. We are desperate to progress. My new city. Was there a Numa's flag there?
Now we go. Find my harem. Each lord of
Rank 8. 10 research and 10% construction reduction. How much is Nero right now? 6. Yeah, it's kind of expensive for 6. This is probably should be cast only if the unit is under pressure with extra power reserves. This one will always outperform the power reserve cost. This one is overcast will affect the entire army. That's what I want. That's what we want. I have a little bit trouble finding characters in this army, so I had a spirit leech here.
Victory in on death.
What do we capture in the Planet Dogs? We got open graves. 2 more warriors. 2 more warriors. All our infantry is kind of crap when we get the first technology and sun-scorched bones. Khep does have an additional buff for the infantry for these early units, which is 20 phys resist. And 8 leadership.
Victory, yes.
Pretty much turns all them early infantry into vanilla demons. Not trade right now. Trade buildings are a little bit better, but not very useful. We don't care trade with anybody. Struggling to even get the Casket of Souls. Another income building here. It's safer to put military in the capital. It's easier to defend. This area is unpredictable, so we don't know what's gonna happen, so just infrastructure.
I alone shall restore Nehek.
We'll clear those cave and then we'll poke Marathi. Marathi's provinces are best expansion. Like the last time we have these campaigns, it was all sabotage and shit.
Many secrets lie in the hidden places of the world, O Grand Hierophant. Perhaps even an end to your eternal exile. You should strike far afield and explore the terra incognita of the New World.
Tell us to go to Lastria. This is a really nice item. Really nice item. Thanks to the mod, of course. This used to be special, but since the item rework is nothing special anymore. Poop, poop, and poop. Well, pretty much guarantee us almost finding items at this point. But it's nothing special anymore. Khep as a wizard is exceptional these days, and his stuff is partial thing. Because, you know, if it didn't have life leech, we would be using it for Forbidden Road, right? He used to life leech me, now he's life leeching enemies. This one is on the other side. There is actually an ability here called the Sandstorm, lowers the cooldown and adds the Sandstorm. But the Sandstorm, like I said, it's overtuned right now. It's not gonna stay like this. We're gonna lower radius, and it still feels like overtuned for the starting ability. We're gonna lower it again. But it's the only thing he's going for him in the early game.
Land of the dead.
Ability like this should only be like that if you cast it for Winds of Magic with upgrade, right? I mean, when you look at this upgrade, one has a radius 15. It does have higher damage. So this current version is actually weaker than upgraded Skullstorm. So this tells me that there is something more under the hood of this ability that is not shown here, which is, you know, part of pretty much every spell. The radius will go to 18, and if it's still overtuned, we'll probably drop it even lower. Uh, 24 for Vortex is too high. No Vortex should be, I feel like, more than 18 unless we want it to be giga powerful. Burning Head, I mean, the Flamestorms is at 13 radius. We had nerfed radius on this one as well. Beat of Shades at 18, but the damage is way lower. And it's more expensive. And as we play more with the spells and the stats, we'll definitely be paying attention to these things. I think Flamestorm is perfect now. They require like 3 updates. Well, it's not a tornado, it's a sandstorm. I think Skullstorm all does something similar to that. Let's take this and hope the Kiza's not gonna be hostile. There's an army here.
Foolish thing, no!
Skeeve, you know, that means they have 2 potential. Who will we fight for this one? Beastman. Oh, the Khep Sandstorm is just supposed to be destructive.
Power in unlife.
Oh, the Pit of Shades required just the damage adjustment. Damage and slight radius, because they made it like that. It's like it's by design not to move. It was like the first really good Vortex. But why? Because it didn't move. And the more we are adjusting these things, the more I see about the radius thing. The radius thing does get potent even just with a slight adjustment. So we gotta adjust these things a little bit better. You know what's the funny thing is the Dwellers Below got buffed by the CA. It is more distracted than ever. Dwellers Below is kind of like the Skaven Plague thing. All those vortexes are pretty much the same shit with just slight adjustments. It's just different visual. You know what they did with the Dwellers Below last time, Heretic, when they were messing with it? It's like, it's unbelievable, really. People like complaining, they nerfed Dwellers Below, but nobody used to cast Dwellers Below upgraded. And they're like saying, the Dwellers Below got nerfed, it's not gonna be good anymore. But it's like, these Muppets didn't even see, that there is a... the upgraded version does more damage. So while the Lego Dwellers Below does a little bit lower damage, the upgrade one does way more damage. Because look at this, 30 and 4, you get a 50 and 6. So they skip casting the regular version and they're now like wondering why it's not doing that much damage anymore. Hope they went into settlement. There's an army on the left. They went around. That's a ruin, actually.
Think me full?
You're a full.
Onward, soldiers!
Hope we don't get ambushed here.
Petra watches.
This garrison is actually not in a good position.
No point! Don't cross wires! Legions move! My orders! Arise, my warriors!
Doing good amount of jars already. We could actually even craft something if we had the resources. Never mind. Encounter Kislev. Oh, cats has sneaked in the room. One more, boys. One more. We are here, boys. Typical scavengers pressing around. The city is not replenished enough yet, huh? We get them one turn faster. This guy is way too much. Warp lightning, strong base, and they got warp grinders. Warp grinders are a nightmare in for our base army. Trash gets really countered by the warp grinder, especially if you can counter it. The idea is they don't attack because there's an army behind, but their army is stronger. What's the best missile spell? What comes to mind first is the Shem's Burning Gaze. Yoo-hoo! I gotta deal with Pyrrhic Victor, yeah? We'll take the Vita here. 3 warp grinders. Hold on. They're gonna split. But that army is in a really bad position. Attacking immediately. Vito here is too good. Gives us the advantage early game. We'll out-resolve this one. Vito used. No more out-resolve like this on turn 100. They're not all dead. That's not ideal. Going around. Basically, auto-resolve AR-15 says that's the house rule for auto-resolve. We are not allowed to auto-resolve battles if the enemy has 15 or more units, with the exception of garrison-only battles. One veto is allowed on this rule, so anytime one veto per campaign. And this is active in the first 99 turns of the campaign. So if this battle happens again like this, we have to fight it. I think that would have been victory, but I just couldn't be bothered with that one. 15 movement. Apparently the mod got updated. Let me just see. We just got auto-saved. So we can test the lower radius sandstorm. Gotta make it proper. I only tried in the first battle, but yeah. Gotta play proper campaign to see exactly what's up with it. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer for the mod to update down. So the mod was updated 12 minutes ago, actually 1 hour ago. Now we had the past in the we had this in the past heretic, which you might be confusing with. We had a rule where we could not resolve the Legendary Lord. That was the before we added the AR-15 rule. That was on also some campaigns. It didn't crash. I was updating the mod. The current sandstorm is overtuned. We had to tune it down so we can keep trying to, for the more optimal version. That was way too powerful for a bound spell. Flash ability. The radius is now 18. It might be still too high, but we'll see. 18, I think it should be the higher end of radius for a spell. Khep's supposed to have a strong vortex, since he cannot fight. That's always supposed to be his thing. But we don't want it too strong.
My will be done.
This guy's going around. That's annoying.
His love will not abide you.
Man, this is a complicated area here. These guys are hostile already as well. I need one of these factions to go our way. Marat is not at war with Kislev, huh? Maybe we have, went here too early.
On behalf of the Mage Queen, you are welcome.
They're all doing with the Skaven as well. Gromril is fighting Valkia. Damn, this person is really poor for us. They have 3 regions here. Guess we'll treat Prince Dogs as collateral and just make sure we clear this first.
Find my harem.
An arm in 4 turns.
Foolish thing, now! Address me as your highness.
That needs another underway, huh?
Sun-baked lands. Lich priests and land-right legions. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Well, they might go around. So there was like a 3rd army on the other side. I think that's all they had, 3 armies. They're going around because of these guys and they get attacked randomly there, so... I think 2 turns difference could have been what was needed better here, but like where else? Ogres into Malekith. I think Skaven into Marathi is better. It's always gonna be a complication here with multiple factions. So like such an area. That's just how the area is here.
Arise, legions.
Power is negative right now. We got 2 prawns, it's 10 and 11. Mother is going around. We don't care that her going around. Skaven could do an underway here. Underway in the mountains is always hard to catch. What? Was a 3rd army. Like targeting our home province. I mean, the worst thing they can do here is a 2nd place. They can't do shit with 1 army.
Not scribes will.
This does seem like a retreat.
Blame you. Lich work. Servants.
Our troops are way too slow for their harassment.
Against council orders.
This is just too much for us currently. In underway especially.
Climate is right.
We're just gonna cut them off.
Think the tide again.
The sandstorm is actually doing something.
Malfunction. Skaven warlord.
What will Moratti do?
You are denied even life, yet you think...
I do think going south is the more greedier option here. But there's a lot more territories for us here.
Bad plan scheme.
Carson needs to receive a little bit more replenishment.
Destroy all. Don't cross wires. Address me as Your Highness.
Your Highness, what is this lore here? Basic. 9 chariots. I have to go back to recruit fresh chariots. This is not worth attacking because there's another army here.
Is my throne ready?
Gullible fools!
These guys will probably underway into the Wood Elf territory.
Athel Lauren bids you greetings.
Don't mistake my sister's pretty words.
Almost clicked the trend there. Almost clicked there, man. It wasn't me. It was whiskey. Oh, what the hell? You guys please see that? I almost clicked it. What the hell? I have no one to fight Wood Elves at this point in the game. What the hell? Oh, I think my heart just like creased. There's a spire north. I need more quality here. We have all the capacity for this one, so this one is not worth building. This is only reason you want to build this one if you don't haven't recruited horsemen yet, the Nehek one, or you're trying to get this. More Tomguard, more Tomguard. More Nehek warriors. Tier 3 we get 3 Nehek warriors. Tier 2 I mean. They have more command wound range. They go around. I guess this is useful. My commandment will switch before the turn start. We got an army number 3 in 3 turns. Look at this reward here. 8 technologies, and we got Talisman Preservation of Forbidden Road Hut. This area is so unpredictable because the Malekith come from the north, Gromdel can go hostile, Valak can come from the north. Wood Elves I guess easy to please, and then we got to deal with Moratti and Kislev. And then we have unpredictable situation with multiple remaining lords in Nagorod and Grand Pepe. Best way we get power level is by getting regiments renown. They retreated and Mother Sang attacked them. The next move could not be retreat, so they did. But now Mother Sang get attacked by the third army that went back. This is nice. They're scared of that army. Yeah, we sandwich the army in the north. Malekith is going towards us. Hopefully those ogres can do something. Not much we can do against Malekith. We haven't focused him before tier 3.
I lead.
Marat is still chill, huh?
What is dead should dead remain. Yet here you are.
This is a conflict. She's wanna attack this, but hasn't done yet. I think for her it's either way, left or right. Also, the total limited clan Gritus out of the way. Both Morati and Stanky have stronger mill than we have right now. Until we get like another army or tier 3, that's not gonna change.
What could you possibly have to offer?
Okay, Khep can deal with this guy, and we can test the change sandstorm. I remember I want this strong, but not too strong, since Khep is lacking. That's why they gave him a vortex at the start. But the vortex has not been updated with him. They retreated on a Pyrrhic victory. This is a Pyrrhic victory, and they used to be encamped. What the hell? Which means it was close to violent defeat, and they still retreated. One second. Second passed. One moment. You guys know the moment is 1.5 minutes in time? When somebody says one moment, it's a 1.5 minute apparently. That left side is begging for a vortex. Don't want to revisit this army, but they're very useful right now until we increase the quality. This is a really good troops against the Skaven, but when the Skaven have weapon teams in the mix, they just can't fodder. This unit is really bad for us as the early Tomb Kings, the Warp Grinders. Bad idea. They counter our numbers and they counter our magic. No, they die to shooters. We have to worry about anything else. The Warlord there. Lower the sandstorm radius from 24 to 18. 12 is base. I think another adjustment will be required. We just have to pay attention. Four grinders there. Ugly. This is crazy. This is what the vortex is made for. There's definitely more at work than the radius here. I mean, that thing was strong against the scale in the past, it's just the radius is making it too much. Yeah, we already nerfed it, we're gonna nerf it again. I expected it to be destructive there, but it was too destructive for a short time. But those are really 3 bad units that supposed to die to Vortex. They were a mosh pit, but it's way too much. You're saying like we killed 3 elite units, we killed 3 shit Skaven units, which get hard countered by the Vortex. They were also in a bottleneck. Don't worry, don't worry. I know what we're doing here. There's gotta be something else on the hood here. That's supposed to be destructive, but I would say it's way too destructive there. We can't have such ranged ability and such destructiveness, so range has to stay as Khep is artillery. We have to lower radius. You know why Skaven die to vortex spells? Because they had numbers. The larger your unit, the lower your health, because usually the larger units have lower quality. For example, Clown Rat Spears versus Death Runners. And the more entities it gets hit in the radius, the more damage it does. If you get into the eye of the storm, into the center, it does more than double damage.
I shall return. Power of Henry.
Oh, go back. Left, not right, left. Okay, that's just skeleton warriors, that's not Tomb Guard. Fucking hell, man! These units are really weak to Vortex. I mean, that feeds the Realm of Souls. The purpose of this unit is to feed the Realm of Souls. So the base radius on that ability is 12. That one has a good radius for this. Yeah, I can definitely see the problem with this. Stuff like this is meant against the mosh pits. I mean, any vortex would have destroyed the unit there. Literally any. Flamestorm would have destroyed the unit faster. It's just big numbers, lower health per entity, and very low armor. You just die to damage. But that radius is still too high. Definitely learned another thing today regarding radius. I've seen the center doing too much, and as they move, they do or double the damage. Okay, 2 adjustments here. We have to be a lot more careful with the radius changes, but this one is not going to affect by the intensity, so they always have the same damage. This one has a lot more going for it. Learned a new thing today. I mean, when you look at it, Flamestorm required a couple of changes, and what we ended up with it? We increased the cost, and what was the damage that was ended up with it? Flamestorm is not perfect, I would say. It's 13. Yeah. Just 1 meter increase on the radius is big on these things. Should probably do a preemptive change to this as well. What was that other vortex as well? This one's supposed to have higher radius, right? 10 to 15. This is an overcast, so this is fair. Overcast has higher cost and a very long cooldown. So this being on 15 is fine. Because the special thing about the overcast on this ability is all radius. So as you overcast it has bigger radius and that's it. So it's fine for just increasing the radius. It's on 15. And this one at the base is 18, 12 versus 18. This one should not have more than 14 radius. 14 is just 14, yeah. I'll probably do a preemptive one for Pit of Shades probably as well. The radius on big piles of units, it's ultra destructive. And the more dense is the area, like the bottlenecks, it's just gonna be super oppressive. What's the Pit of Shades? 12. Okay. Yeah. So the radius is 12. Currently it's 18. Considering the range increase, the radius is probably fine. What is the duration added? It's a short duration, 14 seconds. We'll put it at 14. 14 will be the final version. This has to be strong, but it's still too strong. This is a poor example because it's Skaven, but that initial couple of seconds show how destructive it is, because the radius. It's supposed to be that destructive, but in a smaller radius. I didn't have much time to pay attention in more fights with this, so get a better look here. It's interesting how the radius of the Pit of Shades is 15. Yeah, we have to be careful with the radius for sure. I understand again now, I understand. Now that I've seen this more at work, definitely understand this better. Because vortexes are made to be destructive, but they're not meant to guarantee hit more than 1 or 2 units. Okay, they went south. This army actually got wrecked and they're taking another turn of attrition. Nice. Why the fuck is there a tier 5 in that army? That Sandstorm did a really good job. I think I'm fine with voodoo here. Give me the jars. The extra weak priest, extra jars. Tier 3 is available for one settlement. I haven't done anything to the... actually, they got extra 5 fizz resist and 50 missile resist. Since it's elemental. All demons elemental have additional physical resist and missile resist. So it's much harder to kill with missiles. And if you don't have magic. So that's the only thing we've done. We haven't really done anything else to it. Probably needs a little bit more work.
Guardian of the land.
How are we gonna reach Murati if they go around this area? This province here is not gonna be safe with those guys around. Something tells me these guys have lost everything here. There was another battle there. They have a small army under recruitment. I mean, we get hit here, but let's see. They have to respond to Murati as well. This is what the problem is Khep. Go any direction, it feels like such a distance to the other side. I mean, if you work with Murati and Malekith, then you just have to deal with everybody else. It's too early to worry about these things. Got a new army in 2 turns. Preferably with this thing here, so we get a lower and higher rank and more ranks of the units. 3750. So with +3 ranks on the units. We put this guy here, it'll be +4 ranks.
Oh my god!
Hey Paxer, appreciate it.
What the hell?
What do we have here? Bunch of poop. These things only when we build these things.
Address me as your highness.
Put high bonus in the main army, why not?
Restore Nekala. Of course.
This one has 10 armor, 4 defense, huh?
My glory.
Still bugged here, he's missing a shield and a sword. And the horse is missing a shield. This is definitely a hard spot if the wrong people develop. This is not a capital. I think this is just minor settlement.
Immortality and power.
Got +6 control in the main army. This is still safe. Ideally, Gromdal does well, we're good. If Gromdal loses, we're gonna have to fight Valkia, our probably worst nightmare here. And then Malekith, our second worst nightmare. Gromdal needs to win against Valkia, otherwise it's gonna be ugly. But Korn has gotten a nice update with almost destruction, so Valkia tends to get the upper hand. Korn, Wars Chaos are a really bad opponent for Tomb Kings. Like, you know how the Chaos Dwarfs in that campaign, they just bullied the key Wars of Chaos? Well, it's the other way around with here. Especially when we get better units. I'm just gonna leave it to the Shroud and hope for the best.
Spirits, I see.
She got rank 14 on turn 14. We could destroy both of her armies on this turn. That's such an opportunity. That's such an opportunity. What would Ilok do?
Champion of Kislev.
You know what would Ilok do? Ilok would say, "Fuck Kislev, declare war."
Kislev will not have... Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. One thing, I wanna do this. I wanna do this. I'm not getting paid for this shit, man. I have chose this myself. I could have been playing Karl Franz. Heck, I could have been playing that Archeon campaign. Or actually not that one, because it's a regular one. I could be playing Tyrion. Shit, I could be playing Beastman. But I chose this. We put a lot of work into the Tomb Kings. All of the lords are great now. Carter might be in a terrible spot like Khalida, but makes it more interesting. It's a strange obstruction here. I don't even remember that one being there. So we're dealing with the Khep. They got rely on pole arms. Fragmentia, yeah? Oh no. They got their eyes, and we don't even have eyes, eyeballs in the eye sockets. Hey, Tramnasia, yeah, we're pretty much exclusively using mods now. Unless somebody requests for some reason, I don't know, fucked up shit, vanilla campaign. Miracle Balance patch is pretty much part of the game now. That AI in vanilla is horrible, horrible. Horrible! Horrible shit! This unit will die, but it will feed their own souls. Didn't put the... This thing should have been put on the Tomb Guard. This is not a good unit to put that on. I guess it's unpredictable for them. How much wood do we have? Not very much. We had we saw an opportunity to cripple Mother, so we went for it. This area in the south is basically a greedy area. Whoever gets the shit down there, it's gonna rule. Because this that area where Moratti is, and then province to the right, left, and top. That's literally enough to be a major power. And we are contesting this area, because there's no way working with Moratti without pissing off Ulton. And Kislev is in that area as well, so, you know, we could work with Kislev, but I don't register four daughters of the forest of Kislev. They're just kill on sight. Let's go investigate this. We got 3 characters, but they can't fight. And we don't have much voodoo. The fact these 3 characters are wizards and they can't fight makes this being OP doesn't really matter. But it's getting a final adjustment. Imagine having 3 characters in the army so none of them can fight. Can't believe they gave this thing so much damage. Like, what the fuck were they smoking when they made this shit?
Curses on them! Charge!
That's pretty much normal, just hit 1 unit.
I command animals
Look at that hit there.
as my will. Khep,
Fighting a cannon, man, with more damage than high elves.
Ustavish Petra.
Gotta love it when a mortal from Kislev is better sharpshooter than a wood elf or a high elf. Mostly, this army is infantry. We could create a mosh pit for the sandstorm. We just have to go around the obstruction. 2 snow leopards. I could eat our wizards. I will be down in the snakes. The units are not even worth going around. I have too many pole arms. We got the leopards out of the way. If they attack with the rest of the army, they could have murdered our lich priests. This is like first 15 turns. It's early game. As leopards are doing very good against the snakes. This is 8 power. Not worth it right now. Better to keep for the restless dead. We don't. This magic is a luxury without more power. It's only gonna be good with more power. Yeah, leopard 1 almost down. We're going with around the corner play. Oh man, come on, don't go left, go right! Look at this shit here, what the fuck, man? That's one of the downsides of shorter vortexes that move at a decent pace. We have one more. They have to hug the pet finding here. Warriors are really weak to arrows. They're like even softer than halberdiers. I mean, they're kind of like the same as halberdiers. I will be done and hope for the best. These guys will just kill our cavalry, just stay away. Where's the tomb guard? Okay, it's in the back. Okay. Okay, okay, stay there, stay there. Oh, brother. Oh, good direction, left. And then right. Something is shooting Khep really bad there. Yellow Soul should keep them alive. How did that tomb got taken so much damage? Must have been focused by the shooters for a couple walls. We had a crazy situation here for the vortex, but it went in the opposite direction both times. We've gotten like probably another 300 kills. Our main play was the vortex here. We could also just go wide and charge them with all this after the leopards are gone. Not sure we can kill that guy without a Spirit Leech. Spirit Leech costs 2 arm. I guess a 2 cost is not always worth casting. Less there is more value with Khep though. That guy is just best to ignore always. Need about 80 power reserve to use 3 wizards. 80. This guy has the 10% more intensity. Would have been better on this guy, and the wise on this guy. A lot of light getting full intensity is nice. A lot of depth is a must. One moment, boys. One moment. We attacked Daughters of the Forest because they were in the way. It was a good opportunity where both armies had them in range. Army's rank 10, we got our first regiments now unlocked. Got his unique skills available now as well. Damn, it's rank 10, huh? Not 12. Damn, these are unique skills.
Yes.
You know, this shit is good when your army goes for unique skills. It's gonna be a little bit of whack-a-mole here, but we're not worried Morati.
Spirits, I see.
It looks like they're recruiting even already one more army.
Address me as your highness.
Just experience here, like,
Fight for
can't say no to this experience.
death becomes us. Land of the dead.
Greedy, give me all experience. This army is pretty much in the dead.
To war for Nehek.
Here goes the Mother of Stankia's first army.
Unleash these slaves.
7,000, that's nice for the right.
Address me as your highness. Restore Nekala. Lich Lord.
Yeah, we can get a lower cooldown on the Sandstorm and one more use. I mean, like I would never really take this before, but now, like, feel like, yeah. Look at this. This is strong right now. A little bit too strong. Final adjustment. Ink. Entire army gets 10% speed. Five more Tomb Guards. Get another Lich Priest, more crit range Lich Priest, and a Ward Save. I guess it's a little bit, for current situation, this one is the weakest, but later on we're gonna be pretty good. The Grand Hierophant does give us 20 spell intensity. I mean, this is a no-brain to cripple their infantry. This one I think will always be the first pick. 4 uses and they'll have a about 60-second cooldown. You know what we need in this army? We need a Hero Titan. Hero Titan with these guys. The Fitting Mother of Stankia granted us target range plus 10%. All spells, so another 10% range buff. 5 spell resist and 5 voodoo. On the wrong guy though. King Elok, that's not a wizard. I guess he gets to do the 2 of these things, this one doesn't do anything.
Greatness comes. I alone shall restore Nehekara.
This one is no brain, get it first.
The day of awakening comes.
Some really good stuff here. Just the Lich Priest get great by like rank 15. He could get a whack-a-mole situation with another enemy here. This guy, he got 6 additional jars per turn. Jars are too important in the beginning. Otherwise, we either focus them or we ignore them. It's the Sun-Scorched Bones.
What? A living Khep.
Fled the city, huh?
Nehek will be mine. I seek absolution.
Look at this. We are in range, but not. It doesn't work with the bell, huh?
For the Creator God.
Oh.
Fire on them.
Kislev will strike there, and the Reds are gonna get hit by Murati. So I guess we go for Kislev, and then we hit Murati from behind. Murati does have non-aggression in Grand Pepe, so it's unlikely she's gonna fight anybody else for a while. It's more likely she'll turn on us next. We get this and a fresh army. We're gonna have this one with a fresh army. It's gonna be next turn, right? We'll have a replenishment here.
For Nebekara, my new city.
Scarapoler was tier 3, huh?
My dynasty, a bold strategy.
Another Tomb Guard.
Find my harem.
Another Tomb Guard.
On your knees.
This will get hit, nothing we can do about it. I'll just income on them. We could give peace now to the Skaven and let the Moratti play with them. And then we go around. We hit the Kislev hard and we backdoor Moratti while she's finishing up the Skaven. Hopefully she'll take more than 6 turns to finish them off. This is a capital, so it should last more than a few turns.
Do us all favor, Boone. Go bury yourself back under sand.
Okay, now we send all our force around to hit Kislev. And when Kislev is done, we hit Moratti. While she's dealing with rats. She's also at war with Kislev. Oh, beautiful! This area is a whack-a-mole for Khep, but we get this shit with golden. There's a nice landmark here and it's a massive province. This should be pretty much the main target for Khep. And all the we need here. 30 jars per turn on tier 5, 20 here and 10 there. Tier 3 is actually juicy already. It's easy to build up because it's a large province. The earlier we get this, the faster we get that juicy canopic jars generation. And then we get a lot of jars over time. All in on the jars and enjoy a lot more things unlocked here with a discount. We got things 25% off.
Address me as your highness.
The first arm is also 25% off. Yes, we added the garrison, we added the 0 to the canopic jars. The garrisons are one of the top priorities of the mod serialty. Latest change to the garrisons were we added garrison to the Empire ports, Empire barracks, range and melee, and the Temple of Sigmar. Yeah, the idea is that all landmarks will have a garrison. From a small garrison, just something that fits. Depending on the landmark, could be larger, and if it fits, even a massive garrison. But garrisons for the landmarks is a no-brainer. Like a standard tier 3 building, if it has a garrison, will have like a 1 to 2 units of that tier. Landmark will have 2 to 3. If not, then 2 on the higher one. Only 1 of the higher one. Like the Lamia landmark for the Tomb Kings have a Hero Titan garrison. The Scarbran's capital, that's a horrible building by the way, we patched that one, has Casket of Souls garrisons. And not only that shit fits there, but it's perfect. It's perfect, like, goes with the flavor of the place and gives you a reason to look forward to building that place. The strongest garrisons are in the Black Pyramid of Nagash, Nagashizar for followers of Nagash, and the Sanctum of Quintex. But tier 5 is an exception. This one is just because it's tier 5 is extra. But Black Pyramid Nagash is a very special place. And the Nagashizar is also a special place, so they have stronger garrisons. The pyramids have since pyramids have been going around with copy pasta on most stuff, they just have a pretty standard garrison. Standard garrison for a tier 3 landmark is 2 Tomb Guard and 2 Tomb Guard halberds. Got a Wisdom of the First Dynasty. Got an army capacity, -10 research, better healing caps, and better replenishment. Funny enough, while I was checking the Tomb King stuff, literally everything was forgotten. Completely forgotten, except the Ushapti city. And I'm talking about the City of Bronze. I'm talking about the one in the Great Desert. That one was literally on the level of balancing that we are doing. If not slightly higher. So they have to do anything to that one. So who makes you wonder, why they do something like this so late and they just do it over the top and they leave the rest in the gutter. And then probably this, who was doing those new landmarks, like the followers of Nagasheva landmark in Southern Badlands and the Marshes of Madness, and they've completely forgotten about the garrisons. And one of those buildings, listen to this, it's a tier 3 landmark. One has a 200 income. And another one, same tier, 25 income. Like, the inconsistency is unreal. Unreal. 25 income, for fuck's sake, man. One of the landmarks, I skid you not, had canopic jars generated 1 per turn. 1 is nothing. 2 is nothing. Anything under 5 is nothing. It's like, might not even exist. Like, for a special buildings, 10 is something. 10 is something. We made sure that we fix that nonsense of +1, +2, and +3. That doesn't exist in this mode. It's always been fixed. Like, you can already see here, for example, the canopic jar hoarder is 2, 4, 6 instead of 1, 2, 3. So this skill is the way to get the jars going. There are 2 different traits for canopic jars. One is wise, used to be 2, now it's 4. And another one is a master of ceremony, has 4 as well. So I have 2 different traits, and they're both desirable. Because the jars, you have to go all in the vanilla just to get something out of it. So basically just ignore it and get 1 or 2 things out of it. Unless you play a long campaign, it might not even exist, the mechanic. Here, the jars are actually a usable resource and desirable to focus. This is why Khep should focus this city here, because you get a lot of jars. This is like the best city for Khep, if you're gonna stay here. If you do the average math on the requirements on the mortuary cult, and this is like from an amateur, you know how much this is off compared to in vanilla? About, when you consider the costs and turns in the campaign, it's off by about 3 times. Which means in a short campaign, the mechanic may not even exist. The only time you're gonna get a jars is when you occupy settlements or post-battle option. You know, +30. You know, when you occupy settlement, you get +30. You know, the post-battle option, you get +30. Post-battle option money is always better, but sometimes you're gonna be jars 30 because you already have money. So occupy and the post-battle, that's gonna be the only time you're actually going to get any jars in vanilla. The other jars, you have to just go all in every single generation, and you might be able to unlock this and maybe a Legion of Legends or 2 before the campaign ends. You can completely ignore all this, it doesn't even exist. And this is a fairy tale. You have to play a much longer campaign for this to start working. And at that point you only have too much resources, so it doesn't matter anymore. So we made jars much more meaningful earlier. I mean, Khep has a unique skill. This guy is basically created the mortuary cult. He has a unique skill, and his unique skill was 1 jar per turn. 1 jar per turn. Legendary Lord. Or you had, for example, a tier 4 building here, was 1 jar per turn. The most hilarious thing is they enable you to do the heroes as well. Keep in mind, this is all 25% more expensive for the factions, and there's still no jars. It's like 60 turns, you just always do the same thing, and at that point usually you stop playing. Now you can actually unlock early Flock of Jaff or early Assyrian Legion without, you know, feeling bad about it, not saving for a new dynasty or two. A new dynasty was literally a no-brain before, but now that you start an extra army, this is not a priority anymore. This was literally the only thing to focus on. You get this first, and everything else, fuck it. But there's also jars. All these goes jars on the top, and this all calls jars. So it was completely off. This faction alongside the Vampire Coast, it's probably in the sorriest state of all the factions in vanilla. And what they have in common, they got ignored. They were released at the same time. They got ignored for too many years, and they got nerfed so many times because of multiplayer. I've taken into account how they made the system Sleepy Sun and just adjusted the things a bit. I mean, you know which one is exactly the same system as the jars? The green skin scrap. It's like almost it's been done by the same guy, same clueless guy that haven't played the game. There's like, you don't get, there is none of it. There's like none of it. It's like the same shit. That also got fixed in the mod.
Submit.
The green skin tech was one of the first things we checked in the mod. I mean, it's turn 15, we unlocked the Legion of Legend, which is the basic one, and we got 376 jars. And this is the faction that's supposed to have more jars than the other ones in 15 turns. I think it is a noticeable improvement. But still, consider some other resource system in the game, it still feels like off. But just because they have a slow start. Because we haven't prioritized all this on every character. I saw Azak's army recently. Every single unit had a scrap upgrade. Brought a tear to my eye. We got two armies, so we got some. We got a advantage in numbers, so we should not really be intimidated of going in their territory, assuming they have more military strength. Our character is not reliable right now. This army has 3 characters, but not reliable. This is why I'm saying that this thing needs to be strong, but not too strong, just because this is a Legend Lord that has nothing going for it for a very long time. And then after a certain point, he becomes an average unit. This is why this guy needs work, and this is why this ability needs to be better. I mean, compare this guy to, for example, Arkan. Arkan is literally like Nagash compared to this guy. You can't even compare it to Setra. Setra is like a god walking the earth. I mean, gods are below Nagash, of course. Getting tier 3 in Cleric Spy. What are we gonna do with tier 3? We get 2 Tomb Scorpions, 2 Stalkers and 1 Knights. Ooh, yeah, it's a tough call. We get 1, 3, 5, 9 units here, and we get 2 Tomb Scorpions. This is, by the way, vanilla building. This one has been doubled. I did buff the Tomb Scorpion, so it's a different story now, though. Has more health and more speed. I think we should close the gap between this. I don't have to say stuff like this. I know this, top manager, but this is the problem of construction slots. It's like nothing can be done about this. I think the buff scorpions are more than fine now, though. If you don't take into account the skeleton horsemen, you get 4 units. My bad, 5 units. And only 2 are comparable to Tomb Scorpion. So you gotta build 3 buildings to get almost 3 Tomb Scorpions. You recruit a Necrotect and you get 5 Scorpions. And they go really good with Necrotect. So I think this is more than fine. You don't have to build this everywhere. This is a preference into tier 4. I think this is better than this if you have the right stuff. This is 9 turns to build. This is 5. I think we've done enough for the Scorpions to be desirable. I think this is definitely comparable to this, but it's hard to compare this any of them because of this. This building is always a preference with this building. These two are preferences. This is a preference as well. The only thing that's really must is the enough infantry and enough sharpty. The rest 3 are optional. You can build this in a minor settlement for some reason. And this might be a thing that we need to take a look into. The fact you can build this in a minor settlement but not the other one is a little bit strange. Because advanced military, it's not supposed to be in a basic settlement. People are gonna stick with Shapti, you know, but Scorpion's a different unit. I think the regular Shapti are really good now. They got proper. But this is an optional unit, mostly for auto resolve. Honestly, this building in a minor settlement should not be possible. There's already so many options to build a minor settlement. Because this building exists in a minor settlement, people ignore this building. But this building has also been done proper. I mean, who the fuck is gonna build chariots in the vanilla overdue Shapti in a minor settlement, right? This building now provides 2 catapults. And you get 4 chariots to support weaker armies. You can have a Herald of the Scorpion with 5 Scorpions before turn 20. The Scorpions go really well with Resurrect.
I reign.
We have the Grand Decantation of the Hot, and we got those 2 priests, huh? At this point you can have like, that's 5 ranks. 5 ranks. There's no barracks here. Sometimes their recruitment does seem rather inconvenient. The army you can get at this point can literally be rank 9 with this faction. The Necrotect has been reworked for here. The abilities have a longer range. The heal has longer duration, more uses. Well, the way the Tomb Kings are made, it's quantity. All the undead are quantity. Find his harm. I don't think that fits the faction at all.
Find my harem. My will be done.
I would go way too much against the original design. Sometimes the lore is another story. I mean, you could attempt to make a mod that's a separate for this as well. This is a faction that's crippled by quality and crippled by quantity at the same time in the vanilla game. By the end of the mid-game, dwarves outnumbered them 2 times, and their quality is over 2 times. So, you see how the dwarves are?
The undead feel no pain.
I don't wanna jump too much from the vanilla that it is. This is the mod I'm doing is in the spirit of the vanilla. Changes like this would be a separate mod just for the different experience. Malekith could declare war here. These guys are on the other side of the map, huh? So Slanesh faction in the Sigvald area. Our Tomb King's endgame units, in vanilla they're okay, in the mod they're very powerful. Some of the first endgame units that got buffed in the mod. I would say the Hero Titan, Necrosphinx, and Chimera War Sphinx is power of the most Dwarf units. They're not Thunder Barge level, but they're definitely between a Steam Tank and a Thunder Barge. Those are the most powerful units in the game, the Steam Tank and the Thunder Barge. Like Thunder Barge has crazy firepower, and the Steam Tank has a lot of offense, and it's really hard to kill. You guys seen that the last Skull campaign with the Steam Tanks? That is just like what the fuck, man? And those Steam Tanks are available early and all the time. Like, you have literally one of those two units in the army, just literally just go face roll the keyboard the entire campaign. And like the vampires in the early and the mid game, what the fuck can they do against a Steam Tank? There's like nothing they can do. They have not a single unit that can scratch that thing. I don't mind the Steam Tank being that powerful, but that raw collector count Steam Tank is absurd. Just because of how it's available. Yeah, you can also create separate mods for different experience, especially after you put a lot of work into the other thing. Could happen in time, but a lot of these things are not in the spirit of the vanilla game. Have you seen the Necrosphinx and the Hero Titan Sleepy Sand? So this is Hero Titan, has a 14,000 health. Has increased attack significantly. Increased weapon strength, perfect vigor, even to flanking. Has extra charge on the Shane's Burning Gaze and the Spirit Leech, both are strong spells. This is the original CA thing, so just adds it so much more. And the only thing that they can literally stop this is a downside. It's big and speed. But if there's a Hero Titan or two in the sights, yeah, good luck. This thing has incredible additional buffs, including ward save. And with the Necrotect, it's an absolute menace. Absolute menace. This is supposed to be an avatar of death on the battlefield. And we made it close. So that's a tier 5 unit. It was too similar to a giant before. We need to do it a little bit better than a giant. And it was not justifiable for tier 5 in the previous version. The damage. I mean, you can check in the change log. This thing is literally is the ultimate Tomb King's unit. The ultimate thing they have, you know, for them. Where the hell these things? The way they were crafting it and the sculpturing basically in the likeness of their god of death. Will Wolberg fit it here, Titan? Should probably yes. The giant has a wall breaker. There's no reason for a Hero Titan not to have a wall breaker, right? But you know, some of the time about this. So that's the Hero Titan. You got the big ass monster that gonna be stomping and has abilities. The Necrosphinx. This is the Necrosphinx. Has 11,000 health. Crazy damage. Fully buffed goes to 1.2k the weapon strength. It has additional missile resistance and is a perfect vigor. It will not get tired. It will not be missing like the usual Necrosphinx that runs around and gets tired and starts missing like crazy. These things will be deleting any single large entity. The Regiment Renown is it has even higher health. So these are the tier 5 units of the Tomb Kings. Hammer of Warswing is considered tier 4. It did receive some buffs, but not as much as these units. These are supposed to be the strongest units, the Necrosphinx and the Hero Titan.
Servants.
On the downside of Hero Titan and the Necrosphinx, Hero Titan especially, it's tier 5. You know all the way to get it. Here's some recruitment on top. Yeah, the Necro Sphinx is a regiment renown on rank 30, and that's about it. But here, Titan, you gotta get a tier 5 building. We gotta keep this if we wanna get those units. Dark Brotherhood brings the Hero Titan to another power level. Hero Titan was like really nothing impressive. It was just a slow unit that didn't really fit with how the army was fighting later. I feel like for most situations. But you would put in the army because of a Spirit Conduit. Now it's terrifying, both the Hero Titan and the Necro Sphinx. Necro Sphinx literally has no downside, other than being large. Hero Titan is slow. Here, the Necro Sphinx having perfect vigor is a crazy thing. Because let me tell you how this works in the vanilla game. The Necro Sphinx runs around, you're gonna use its fast speed. The moment it starts attacking, it'll get tired. A couple attack animations later, it has no vigor. It starts missing, it starts to get slow, it starts to lose armor. Without it having with it having perfect vigor, it's like literally above the unit over 20%. And those things are supposed to be like that. Carrion was buffed as well. Sleepy Sand, you can check the Tomb King section. We did a lot of work for Tomb Kings. We started another campaign alongside this one, alongside the Chaos Dwarfs. Carrion got armor, got leadership, attack and defense, I think. You're never gonna see proper Tomb Kings in the Vampire Coast in the vanilla mode, don't even bother. Multiplayer exists. This shit is always gonna get gimped. Always, just forget about it. Tomb Kings and the Vampire Coast are always gonna be suffering mediocrity because of multiplayer. They said the Realm of Souls is crippling the balancing of Tomb Kings because of multiplayer, and the Vampire Coast has X to everything. Sleepy Sand, 70% of the game needs an overhaul. C has been doing shit. They haven't been really touching the older stuff at the right rate. The Ossuary Dirge. Plus attack and defense. For infantry and chariots. Some infantry and chariots. Including the base troops.
My glory.
Okay, we'll activate this. I mean, Sleepy Sand has been 8 fucking years later. This entire faction crippled because of Realm Souls. And Ushapti at 23 base attack. I'm thinking enough is enough. There's identical units that got released later on all had over 30 attack. And the last one had 35. Every other start better. The funny thing is, just look at an example. I mean, this is like a poor example, but this unit has 80 leadership, but it's not undead. At some point in the past, Ushabti had 40 leadership. And they have other starts crippled as well, but they're undead, you know, so they have to be balanced. It is ridiculous that in the vanilla the worst units are the undead units. And like, let's not even talk about this anymore. It just raises my blood pressure. It's fucking multiplayer butchering undead. The units that are easiest to scare, the units that are more susceptible to leadership penalties in the campaign are the undead. So let's not say, you know, let's not talk about this shit anymore. It's just exhausting. We talk about this shit for years. They're never gonna do anything about this. We're gonna be doing something about this. So fuck the vanilla and fuck them.
Petra watches.
How many we recruit here? 379.
Power in unlife.
I share the forest's thoughts.
This unit, when it was released, it had 30 leadership. You start a battle, they got 26. They got touched, they're crumbling. This unit originally got released with 10 armor and 30 base leadership. Over time, they gave them another 10 armor and another 5 leadership. Accidentally, they gave this unit 40 leadership, and they were overperforming multiplayer, and they lowered it to 35. Imagine this. The amount of times the Necro Sphinx got nerfed since the release. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. And then you get a steam tank rework and a thunder barge in the same DLC.
It makes sense to share our findings.
Oh no. Oh no. I mean, this is a common thing that happens, right? I guess if I ever play Khep again, just focus Malekith. I think we still take the southern Nagaroth. Hey William, we got increased potential for all major factions and minor factions. Plus 150 for major factions, plus 100 for minor factions. So what do we do here? We just ignore our terrain and go there, because we can go both sides. That's a bad RNG struck, but that's, I think, expected. Bad RNG struck, but this is expected.
His love will not abide you.
The southern area is fine, and we will need to start a war against Murati. Well, Malekith attacked us. This makes no sense. So we have to abandon this entire area to just take the south and then retake the other one. Which makes no sense either. We are not under in such a condition that we should do that. You watched every word in the Chaos Dwarfs campaign. You enjoying it? Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. That campaign is great. Going south means starting a war with Marathi, and we already have a war with Malekith, so it makes no sense. If Malekith attacks, you have to go fight Malekith. I had Chaos Dwarfs. What Psychic Quest campaign? Some American.
Not yet. Arise, legions.
I'm gonna deal with Malekith. We deal with Malekith, we cripple this area and we buffer Grombrindal. At least there's an upside to this. This area could stay like this for a while. If Malekith didn't attack, I would definitely go here, but it looks like Malekith... This, I think in a couple examples this always happens here. He likes to go here. I mean, if the player is Khep, he's probably gonna ignore Grombrindal, right? I think if it goes for Grombrindal, it's worse, because there's another buffer loss here. I think Malekith should always be a top priority for Khep, if you're staying here. Okay, army number 3 is getting there. Scarpel Lair. These guys are actually... What the hell? What? You know what? I like you. I like you. You can have this.
Bone things. Nothing you have interests me.
But then again, we can use it with Marathi as well. This army is there, but Marathi is what? Rank 29? There's actually more value from that one.
I love all.
There's a pretty good chance the Kislev will attack this before we get peace treaty, but it is what it is. I'm on tier 3 here.
Yes, grovel and
We got 3 wizards here. Gotta get one of these in the army.
immortality and power. Address me as your highness.
Scorpion cover is available. We are getting tier 3 in 4 turns.
Sorcerer Inventor, yes!
These guys are here, meaning that there's a stronger army here, but them being in the city would actually be enough balance of power. They just don't want to get put under siege. Need somebody to spy there. What is this? Tomb Prints. Let's get this. This is the too important turn. Then get Tomb Prints. One turn. Get this first. I get vision. Then we'll finish this. We're not intimidated by anybody here. We got numbers. It's just we can't send everything in every direction.
Find my harem.
Oh, they were already here. So 2 armies are coming from this side. They created a bunch of shades. No trees. I got 4 chariot units. The shades die to chariots. Just regular shades. Oh, I'll just get anybody for now.
Do not challenge me.
We do not want to be at war with this faction at this point.
I should tear you apart. Be grateful for my restraint.
No doubt she'll try to poke the Ice Rock Gorge.
No.
This guy is immortal now. Hmm. Winds are going up again.
Each lord of Henry. Prince King of greatest dynasty.
They can reach Chimerica's Spire, so we could hide the armies so they think there's nobody close. They can reach it, so they're gonna raid in between.
Definitely not.
Two of those would definitely be messy, but we can have 4.
Son of Nehek. What?
At least the winds are positive.
Obey. We never tire.
What are the chances another army here?
Soldiers.
Oh my god, there's another army there.
Foolish request.
Well, they're gonna have to send the 3rd one. If this guy stays hidden, they might not to. Trustworthy, huh? Trustworthy. If I replace him, it's rank 1. If I recruit him, it's rank 6. Fixed in 2027. Having trustworthy characters do lower the bad RNG diplomacy. Like with 2 trustworthy characters, Malekith might not have attacked there. Would have been a lower chance. They fix one of these things like every 6 months, Toka, one at a time. Instead of fix it for everybody, they just fix it where it doesn't work, and it doesn't work anywhere.
For the mortuary cult.
So if I wound this guy, what rank will the other guy come? Should be rank 6, right? Since a fresh recruit from another place. Fuck, it's still rank 1. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Whatever, the jars don't work on the campaign map. Outside the campaign map.
All for Nehek.
The extra characters do cripple mentors, but these things are worth it. The Necrotex, Tomb Princes, and the Tomb Kings can be trustworthy. This 2 techs make the Skeleton Wars, Skeleton Spearmen much better. And it's our core unit for a while. Eventually we'll just have a bunch of Nekara Warriors and Tomb Guard. Fortunately, did not get the this one from a level up, so no extra 5 Tomb Guard currently. It's a really big deal in the beginning. If Malekith sends all 3 armies, we're gonna have to be much careful here. But this is a real bottleneck area. A really big bottleneck area. Khep was hidden, so they moved March boat. If Khep was scoured, would have raided the edge. Now he's got discovered by somebody else. Oh man, another army is coming. Look at these mad guys.
Cease this.
This one will have no range here.
It is hot.
There's another army being recruited there. 10 to 11 units.
Great ritual.
This is perfect for us.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. My will.
They cannot retreat and we can use all our military. They have good stuff, but they are outnumbered. Without the 3rd army, we would have still had the plus the garrison.
Dare. I shall take your advice.
So Malekith is in the back, huh? Who should lead the attack here? Mega experience for Khep, or we get Frenzy on Ilok? I want mega experience on Khep.
Address me as your highness. I have arrived. Greatness comes. my dynasty.
Just friendly for one unit, it's no big deal. I need to get a drink. I got some. Okay. What the hell? Look at those shooters for days. I knew it's gonna be shooters for days. One moment. Okay. Warsphinx, when it fights infantry, uses must to kill most of the time, so it doesn't really matter. So all arms here. It's gonna be a sweet experience here. Dark Heroes think they can handle the swarm. How much shooting are we gonna love here? Don't have a second casket. Might send the shades ahead of the army. Yeah, I should wait for the reinforcements so we don't lose too many units in this army. Which army do you want to use first? Hold on, wrong reinforcements. We gotta delay these ones. Okay, those will enter first. So we delayed the timing on this one, so this one enter first. Well, I was about to take the southern Nagaroth when we got attacked by Malekith, so it was a change of plans. We got like, what, 25 shooter units? We'll get at least 2 ranks on Khep here. Got some really juicy stuff available on the next couple of skills, including 5 extra Tomb Guard. Both their armies are tired. That should be a good one. It looks like Thunder Vortex. Should not be careful with shades on surprises. Speaking of shades. I need this army much faster there. They're slowed because they won't move through the water. Shades are really weak to chariots. But there's a lot of them. Luckily they're not wood elves, so they can't shoot while moving. Malakid, there's about 35 resist there.
Exile of Nehek.
A little bit exposed here, huh? Shooters for days. Gotta send some of these units to make sure they're distracted. It's above the entire army's defense. Oh, that's what I was worried about. 2 hidden on the left. Shooting the snakes as well, huh? Now the Lord is there. Shades will not want to fight these, they'll just try to disengage. Busy one of the archers. Army has really good ability because the moment the army has to move around, they don't have damage. Snakes are struggling against this character. 80 defense, what the hell? We got 3rd level of Realm Souls. It's probably gonna be too much for them at this point. Why the shades are not trying to shoot a wizard? You really gotta remove that sound of ability just popping over again, all again, when you're moving in the area of the unit. I don't know why they fucked up over time. We already casted it. We already casted the ability. Why it isn't making sound effect again the whole time? Hey, Gold Rush. Because we have the buff. It's constantly giving us the buff. The buff sound. This has been a trouble in the past as well. I remember the here we go. You could also, it was all in Warhammer 2, but they've improved it and it got back. That was the main armies of Malekith. There's another one in the back. We're just dealing with this as pretty important. Malekith will escape. No extra money. Yeah, it's normal for Tomb Kings to lose units. We have numbers. Had almost 8,000 troops in this fight. It's almost 6,000 experience. Oh, with this unit dead, we have another reason to build the building. Never. Two ranks. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Tomb Protector. Unit capacity +5 for Tomb Guard. Hell yeah! And the Grand Hierophant. Spell intensity +20%. 10 more voodoo.
Victory, yes.
We need the leech stuff for Khep, the exceptional wizard. That's a quest bell. I got what I want here for the moment. I want more jars. I'm gonna have to go hard on Malekith now.
Tomb Prince, address me as your highness. I keep my own counsel.
I think we can bait them to attack. There's one more army here and there's a fresh one being recruited there. I have 2 masters in this one. That is, the big infantry armies are really weak to wizards, especially with vortex abilities. Look at this, another 5 Tomb Guard, just like that.
You dare, my will be done. Next time we move.
I want these guys to attack us, and I want to capture the city next turn. Is that asking too much?
Appease me.
Unlikely there's another one nearby, right? There's no way they had a 4th army within the range. 2 arrived, 3rd one was behind, and there's another army here. It's actually in this settlement with 10 to 11 units, no doubt recruiting. This was their entire military, I believe. They have another army at home. And looks like we are their primary focus. Clear Malekith and create a buffer with Gromberdal. That makes sense. If we get Gromberdal to tier 4 settlement, they'll be dominating.
Address me as your highness, priest king of greatest dynasty. Onward, soldiers.
These guys stay hidden, we might get everything we want here.
You waves. Strike on my command.
Yeah. Tomb Guard are pretty good, but until we add more armor, not reliable. Still better than the rest of the crap we have. They do have several armor buffs. Both battle skills provide armor, and there's a technology. Yeah. How am I doing? Can't complain.
Yes, see it is done.
Or can't complain much. This is okay for magic for now. Actually, let me lower cooldown on this one first.
Do not challenge me.
No.
As an specialist, fresh army.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
We have 1 damaged snake and 2 chariots.
Be done. Land of the dead.
The shades get wrecked by this type of units. They start skirmishing and then they just get surrounded and have low armor.
Alone shall
Is Gromner still alive? Yes.
Who seeks the counsel?
He's doing okay. The plan is to weaken Malekith and strengthen Gromdal. I don't want to deal with the Chaos Wastes. I have an option for another tier 3. Plane of Spiders. Maybe we should reinforce the garrison there. This is 2 tomb guards. I guess 3 military buildings could work. Takes a very long time to build these buildings. This one will rebel in 2 turns. We traded before it happens. Tyrant Pig is under siege. We could make Marathi very happy for a little time. She will definitely attack us next. We have to fight Malekith on the other side.
You are denied even life, yet you think Marathi
This is
will
a Scarpal lair. Look at this. What the hell? What the hell? I gotta deal with more Malekith for us. It's probably gonna be at least another 15 plus turns. She's at war with Kislev, but we are at war with Kislev as well. Malekith had to interrupt me going down here.
Do we have to talk to them, Nestra?
It is but a moment of your time, Arahan.
I need this. I need this. No way to get it right now. Oh, well, Vassal is alliance treaty, so no vassals allowed with that settlement trade. It's a form of alliance. If we don't give a treaty to her, she's gonna attack us before we're done with Malekith.
You are denied even life, yet you think Marathi will aid you.
Hope they're just eyeballing here, because I think she's there. We'll trade the Scarpal lair for non-aggression pact military exit agreement. Was there any trade having yet to increase the research effort for tombskins? The Lich Priests have a little bit of research. And they just expand the settlements. Other than this, there are a couple of landmarks. Should be stable for a while. We sort this stuff here, and once we get to the next stage of military, we can drop these trees and attack this area next. This is not the permanent solution here, but temporary one because Malekith attacked. And look at this. The wood elves don't like this. This is such a hostile area, man. Such a hostile area. And the worst one attacked us here. I think Malekith attacking Khep is a normal thing that happens. This two technology just no-brain in the beginning. Buffs are basic units. I mean, they were no-brain when you just buffing Hikara Warriors, and they buff the skeleton stuff, no-brain.
My father demands it. Victory in our death.
Don't ask Sleepy Saint such a question without reading what he says. Oh, man.
The day of awakening comes.
I don't think this one has this one in range. This is a rough terrain here. It takes more than one turn here. That's why they're marching. Perfect. Perfect! Got less troops this time, but they have less troops as well. It does feel like they got more units than usual. Sick. Gotta wait for the reinforcement, not gonna do before that. This battlefield does have trees. Kinda nice that starts available immediately. Right through the horseman unit. I bomb them. Raids coming from multiple directions. 5 shades.
Curses on them! This way!
I'm gonna try to destroy a casket here.
Ahead! To king! I go! Grand Hierophant! Lord of Nehek!
Their armies are shooters.
Incantation of power! Ustawisz Petra! Hajs! Usa!
How can the undead be fooled? Tomb King serve. Big characters here. What is this chariot? We're charging the chariot. The card feels like a completely another level when it comes to damage taken. Asusa. The armies of Malekith gone. Taking some damage though. Almost half the Khep's army is destroyed. Lost both horsemen since the start. Hopefully we finish recruiting those tomb guards. Kara horsemen could be actually very useful, they just keep recruiting shades. Skeleton chariots are really good against this a lot of the shooters. There's a lot of experience with Khep in the last 2 turns. Can say what? What did I say? What did I say? Turn 19 we get this event. Was this supposed to be like turn 5? Take a necro ticket. Where are my slaves? We need slaves to carve out the necrosphinx. So Marathi has cleared the Skaven now. We have a good relationship with Marathi right now. Hopefully I'll keep the Kislev over back. Was going down here, but Malekith attacked, so it was a change of plans.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for part 1 of this campaign. We're gonna be playing this one alongside the Chaos Wars. More to come. More to come. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Badge.